Hey, hey, hey. I know. Neo was all the rage for me back then, but I checked it out. And, when it froze, it didn't save after the boss fight, so I'm salty. So I'm gonna play this now. I still gotta stay up for a few hours, so. And this game's a little fun. I've seen one chapter been played. Very interesting. Very unique. And it's caught my interest, so. Something further ado. Let's figure out how to do this. Create your own, obviously. I don't know what this. I'm gonna read them actually. Hear about people, comes up with original ideas. Still might begin to lose his mind. Okay, insensitive sounds pretty fun. Or dumb. Nah, I'll create my own. Yes. Okay. Okay. How do I want to do this? I want to be semi-intelligent. I want to know how to use my body. Do I have to, like, assign all points? No. I'm not going to be smarter than I know how to function my body. Okay. You know what? This sounds about right. Yeah. Average intelligence. I'm a crybaby, kind of. Average physique. And I know how to move my body. Let's do it. There's a lot of interesting stuff. There's a specific thing for craziness in this. That's what I'm going to go for. I want to go for crazy cop. Is it this one? No. Maybe it's this one. Play the puppet master. Interesting. Lie, detect lies. Persuasion. Encyclopedia. Gross. Deduce the world. I am fucking freezing in my room. Jesus. Keep your morale up. Why would I want that? Empathy. Authority. Serve yourself. Go to party planet. Love and be loved by drugs. Maybe. Into the city. Threaten people. I love it. Oh, hey, you! Get the fuck off my shit, nerd. Spam my channel? Get out of here. What the fuck does this mean? Stone with immense panache. Pick locks and pockets. I think it's this one. Yeah. Punches and I should have been more prepared. Hold on. Just go museum easy. I didn't keep the Elysium part. Why? Who's this person? Okay, I don't know how to word it, so, bam, back to the game. I'm gonna say it's Inland Empires, but if that's the case, I kind of want to make it a little stronger. Fuck my body. I'm a weak boy, I'm just crazy. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. So we gotta keep this for like Maybe not. I'll put it in intelligence though. Definitely inland. That's what I'm going for. I don't know what else to go for, but that's what I'm going for. 15 frames. Should I be reading this? No, let's figure out what's going on.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
This guy gets it. He's speaking my language.
Ever.
Oh, thank God. Thank you, ancient reptilian brain.
Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Alright.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Give me some more.
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
How about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
And now, on Z, let's go!
Alright. Nothing town to fuck all borough.
A return trip to the Silence, please.
Do you want me to upgrade that to a one-way trip, sir?
Absolutely. Don't stop, keep singing. Sing me the song of death.
The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the salt-bloated man-meat around you. A sensation.
Gross. Get it out of me.
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
We'll tell it to stop.
You can take it. You're a champion.
Who the fuck are you? Stop. I don't want to hear anything more about this sensation. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Help someone cut my head off. It's trying to murder the rest of me.
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
No. I'm in rough shape. Oh, look at me. Ugh. This magnum sized. Uh-huh. Can I just walk out? Can I just walk out like this? What? No. Open the door. Open it! I don't know how. Okay. Oh. Hold on. Give me the green shoe, left foot. Excellent. Why does it keep...
You hear a jingle.
Yep.
Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Fish them out.
It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Nah, that's fine. I'll get the rest of my clothes. That's fine. Whatever. Why's my window broken?
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Sure.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I break it with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Assess the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
Understood, visual calculus.
The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force. Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
I should go get that
A
shoe.
cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
But first, let's get my jacket.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
I like you, Inland. You get me.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
I'm gonna try to grab it.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning, the necktie is no longer contained.
Yes.
What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
I'll pull on the light
A
bulb.
terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
You're right, I'm sorry. Pull it
The
again.
lights are off.
Oh, God, that was terrible. Oh, never do that again. This is my shirt. Not my coat. Yep.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
That's me. He means like some
Hot
manly
water
man did it.
sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really? Nothing?
Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
I'll wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Maybe I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong
What?
with it.
What's wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
At least my tongue is okay. Touch your tongue.
It's not.
Oh,
It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
I'm sorry.
Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
I'm scared. I want to stop
Don't
doing
be
this.
scared. It's only your face. It's not like anyone's going to see it.
I got a warning not to look at my look at my face, so I'm out of here. Inland Empire, it knows. Well, that's what I listened to. Do I have to use the key? Is that how it works? How do I? Okay, well. Yeah. Oh, I can use right click as well as what is this? Give me a bottle. I'm ready to drink again. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's get at him. Let me go to the balcony. There's something on the table. Let's grab it. Money. Let me find my shoe. Oh, it's bright. Give me my shoe.
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet.
Hell yeah.
Like two baby crocodiles.
How do they fit?
Good, they're balanced.
Killed morale.
Comfy.
Alright.
Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
I like how I don't have a face. What is this? Don't be afraid to say weird things. Or was I gonna worry about it? What is this?
Hello, officer.
Hello,
The
I
young
am cop.
woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
Oh, these are both good choices. I don't know. Turn your blurry face away. Like, I don't know who the fuck I am. She can be, talking to me. Now,
No.
military.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
Authorities probably got it right. Wait, I know. I'm a businessman. Chief executive officer, right?
The young woman shakes her head slowly.
Okay, chief technical officer.
No. You're a police officer, sir.
You're shitting
I'm
me.
not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time.
All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
A lot of water. What business is that?
I couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Try the expression on her, let her know you want her physically. It cannot be retried. Don't do it. It's low. Who in their right mind will let me be an officer of the law?
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
A glib remark. Don't let it stand. Assert yourself.
You got it, authority. I'll read it all. Actually, I can see why they wouldn't trust me with the law. I have the right character.
A fondness for contradictory statements.
Yes, what you just said. I can't come up with anything. No, I have thrown my shoe out the window. I deduced this from the direction of the shards. I like that one.
Extraordinary.
My chances can go up. I did not woo her with my deductory skills. I don't remember being a cop or anything else.
Could it be because of the drinking?
Hmm. 6-6 always wins. 1-1 always loses. Did I go for it? I'm gonna do it.
The words have already left your mouth.
I want to have fuck with you.
What was that? That's not even how words are used. What did you say?
No.
Say it again.
No, you know what she asked? I said I wanted to have sex with you.
No. You see, that's not what you said. You said...
Fuck.
Come on, man. Pretty, please. One more time.
Absolutely. There was a funny ass thing that I said. I said I want to have fuck with you.
Goddamn right you did. You crazy asshole, you. What kind of cop are you?
I'm a cop of the apocalypse. Superstar cop. I can no longer deny it. I'm sorry. I don't know why I said that. You're pretty. I'm sorry. I'm the sorry cop. That's lame. It's a lame one. Not sure I'm a cop at all. I sure don't remember being one. I think I might have lied. Superstar sounds pretty cool. I'm gonna go superstar. Superstar cop. I can no longer deny it.
Okay, that's cool. Or if I can just maybe ask you to elaborate on that superstardom a tiny bit.
Okay, means I'm a bloated old drunk with sideburns and disco pants. If I don't have a joke up my sleeve, it's on me. I sincerely think I'm a superstar. It's the theory I'm developing. Yeah, bloated old drunk.
I have certainly been entertained. Thank you. Whatever you are, you should stick to it. Otherwise, it's gonna suck for you later when you have to interrogate me.
Wait, I should be interrogating you? I don't think she wanted to fuck, guys.
And for the record, no, I didn't do it.
Damn it. Should I knock? I'm gonna go knock. See if she wants to have fuck with me.
The door is closed.
Knock!
There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside.
Reception.
A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
What you got me into, Inland? I'm so alone.
The door is indifferent to your loneliness. The world does not care.
I'll try the handle.
This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
I'll knock again.
Still no answer.
Knock again!
Still nothing.
Ah!
Still
Okay.
nothing.
I don't think anyone's gonna answer. Let's look at this thing. This has this thing above me, but tab only highlights. Interesting. Oh. What's this? What? Oh. Over there. I didn't see my face right there. Hopefully I'll never see a mirror in my life. Looking at things.
You should totally sing karaoke here. The first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard.
You're right. You're right, you're right.
Through a PA system.
Oh, you know me so
By
well.
other people.
Oh. This goes well with the theory I'm developing that I'm a down on my luck superstar person.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works.
Alright, I see what you're saying. I can get down with it.
You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
Oh, well, I don't know. Like, I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy to get the crowd going.
No. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound.
You're right. You're
You
right.
need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
I will finish thought. Get hold of a sad song on tape. Alright. You got it.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he is purposely ignoring you. Looks like he's not a fan.
I sense you're not a fan of mine.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Could the
I like
massive
this.
property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
So not only am I a cop, but I'm also a hero?
Yes, you are. A real decorated hero.
What did I do?
What did you not do? First you took the body down, then you solved the murder, then you didn't trash my hostel room. Maybe you even negotiated the strike.
Oh my god, I did all those things?
No, you see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got
Bartender
here.
sucks. What have I been doing then? Have you seen me
No, I
around?
haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
Oh, look at the bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend
I can
it.
help with
Looks
that.
like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
Bitter, huh? It did something to me. What happened to it?
Your buddy is over there. Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean,
He
my buddy?
pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
No, we're,
A competent
I'm
work
gonna
looks
fucking
like
look at
the
this bird
was-
again.
Something about it makes you feel bitter.
can I help you with that?
Your buddy is... Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
I'm a
He
cop.
pretends not to hear you.
Are you the bartender?
I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
You look like a bartender.
That period of my life is over. Not everyone who stands behind a counter is a bartender, okay? I'm the cafeteria manager.
What's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
Where did the Sylvie go?
She just, you know,
There's something there, and it's not good. That's all you know for now.
What's this? What's this? Hello, lady.
Hello, sweetie.
Oh,
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
alright, see ya.
As you approach the door leading out of the hostel, the bespectacled man
I tried.
in an orange bomber jacket turns to you.
Excuse me. I think you may be the person I've been waiting for.
If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you.
What?
You are sure of this, but why?
Hold on, who is he to me?
He is your half-brother.
Okay, I'll shake his hand.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative.
You're right.
Conceptualize.
I gotta do it. 58. I need a good luck charm. Ball cap. Yes. I Got it.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Failed me, ball cap. It's so cool. It's very cool, but won't I come off like a douche if I call myself that?
You instinctively run your hand over the multi-patterned silk of your tie. Its slickness gives you comfort and reassurance.
Why are you talking to me?
Don't worry! Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau is one classy name for one classy cop.
You're damned right.
Yes, well. It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
No.
Then we should ask him for a rundown of the area. Get me up to speed. I understand the scene is out back, right?
Wonder how long I can fake this for.
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman.
Right. And the interviews?
Yes. No. Not yet.
Okay. We'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
Yes.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Dead body? Look, man, you know, yeah. Dead body?
Mm-hmm.
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 Look, I don't like dead bodies.
Sure. But did you take it down from the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
I just got here like 5 minutes ago, man. I don't know what to tell
This is
you.
the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Sure.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight.
7 days.
We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
What if... How can you be so sure I'm from the police?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
Shit. Fucking dead giveaways. Damn it.
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
You said insignia. These white rectangles, you mean?
Yes.
But they're just white rectangles.
They are not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West. I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
But shouldn't I have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
I have my badge. I'm a policeman. I have my badge.
Oh. If you didn't have your badge, then that would be very bad. You would need to report it on my shortwave. But since you do have it, we can go straight to the task at hand.
What if I don't remember anything?
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now.
No, I'm not.
But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse. If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
Pretty sure the hangover should be #1. What are we supposed to do
Talk
again?
to the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down.
What if I told you I'm not really a police
We all
officer?
feel that way sometimes. There is no such thing as a police officer, I'm afraid. What remains is that there is a dead body in the tree. Someone has to figure out who put it there. If we don't, no one else will.
No one from like the main office, you know?
But first, we have to take it down. After you,
Let's roll.
officer.
Alright, Sweet Cheeks, you want to do
Roll again,
you want me
Sweet.
to talk to him first?
I see you've met up with your colleague.
The
Yep.
lieutenant nods politely. Wait, who's Sweetie?
Does that mean you like me?
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
I hope this like updates the portrait in the lower left to just have those things.
But dear, you're not for me. I'm too old and too married besides. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
You got it. How'd you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchair partner in fighting crime, ridding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
I can have more than one.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
I know, but there are also side mysteries, sequence killers, and forays into the paranatural.
I can assure you with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
You don't know.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
Why? 3 heads are better than 2.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down. Perhaps another time.
You seem to be in a chair.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
A paraplegic is
it's
someone
like
with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
A grenade? Did you fight in a war?
No, dear. I'm not quite that old. Although I was injured in the line of duty.
Were you a tightrope walker?
Nothing so extravagant, dear. Though what young girl doesn't dream of soaring over a crowd?
What did you do then?
I was a training and development manager at a rapidly expanding mail-order shoe company.
That sounds boring as fuck.
You'd think it would be a safe job, but I had to be everywhere, and, well, once I happened to be under some faulty scaffolding. I was lucky. This was almost 20 years ago, and I was compensated exceptionally well. One can only dream of such payoffs nowadays.
Thank you for clearing it up for me. Let's move on.
No problem.
There is no bitterness in her voice. She accepted the curiosity her condition inspires a long time ago.
I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing, or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
I drank so hard I forgot literally everything.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
The Whirling Rags cafeteria was on my keys.
That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself located?
In hell. We're all in hell.
We're in the city of Revachol, dear.
What kind of place is this?
How would I even
Anyway,
begin to
all that.
tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days. Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
In the spring of 51.
That's right, dear.
Oh, fuck.
How splendid. Here, take this pen.
Oh,
No,
I didn't. I was guessing.
always
It just
be
sounded
recorded.
fun. Wait, is it on my? Like... No, there's a time on there.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
Thank you,
I
composure.
can tell that this is
Oh.
taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Democracy. Uh, our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plains on steeds. Civilization cowers before us.
Oh, no. Nothing like that, dear. Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own, and certainly not one who's horseback.
If there's no government, how come there are cops?
Oh, dear. This is troubling. You really ought to know that, being one yourself. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
Oh no. So how did I do?
You didn't do too well, dear. You really only knew what year it is. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Reality, in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his nose.
Don't write this down. Don't you do it, Kim.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
She means this sincerely. Worrying won't do you any good.
Look,
someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
No. I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
I'm gonna get going now.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
I'll come back for her help later. What is this? Yoink. Healing item.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Guard, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
As I said, Detective Raphael Ambrosius Gusto.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Hell
You
yeah,
said you
Sylvie's
just got
number.
here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
One dream of it.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
Yes?
I have everything. You?
I will ask
Yes,
questions
yes.
now.
He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
Why did Sylvie go
She
away?
went away because none of your business.
This is the second time you avoided the subject.
Oh my God, what is your obsession with this Sylvie person? Get over it.
I don't like this guy.
Maybe it's he who's obsessed with this Sylvie person. Certainly sounds like it.
You're right, empathy. He's acting really weird about it. Who
I
killed
don't
him?
know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Where exactly is the
Behind
body?
this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
How do we get there then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Convenient.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
Maybe. That's
Let's
all.
go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
No.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
You got it, necktie!
as you blow this joint, behind you a whiny voice shouts.
Real mature, man. Real mature.
Get out of here! See that? You didn't say I have to pay him back. Yeah. I'm not gonna look at that thing. What's this? That's a dead body.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
What?
Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in. I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
Yep.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
You there behind the fence.
You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You
Crazy.
can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
Thanks, perception.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Hey, kid.
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here, face. You got done. Talk to me.
I'm talking to you, bitch.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Charles, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
Yeah, she's got nothing else. What do you want, fart face?
Kuno's got this.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy, Kuno.
Hey, kid, word, police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
Love it in the dick.
Sure.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
What does that mean?
The kid is obviously high.
Stop getting high at my crime scene.
Kuno, yeah, right in the mouthful.
They pay you no heed or pretend not to notice you.
Shits himself.
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Kid, you want to hang out? I'm not a narc.
Fuck no. Kuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrapment shit.
Fuck. Are you good siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
Kim,
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
what forces?
You will see.
I have questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got. Right, Pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
Well, let's talk about something
Yeah,
else.
whatever. Kuno
What do you know about the body?
Pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
What do I want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
What's the usual? Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck gimp. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice.
Do you know how he got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
Didn't you see it happening?
You heard Kuno? Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Okay, where'd you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Where is Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
Have you seen anyone suspicious
Just
around?
a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Talk about something
You're
else.
testing Kuno's patience here.
Good.
Get lost.
Who's Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
So you refer to yourself in the third
The
person?
fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
He looks slightly confused, but proud he came up with that retort. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno. He's trying to fiddle you. He's gonna put his hands on you.
Uh-huh.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Just answer the questions.
Help! He's digging his dick out!
Oh, God.
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
Be quiet right now.
Help! Misters, help!
He's having the time of his life. Total ecstasy. Fuck the pig.
Eh,
He's flashing Kuno! He's showing his genitals! If you don't help Kuno now, it'll be too late!
what is this 6th grade?
No!
Who put you up to this?
No one? Kuno's doing this because he likes it, pig.
This is where Kuno establishes dominance over you.
Help! The pig's gagging him! Kuno can't speak!
Someone put you up to
You
this.
put him up to this yourself when you decided to talk to him in the first place.
Listen to your friend.
Kim, did you do this?
Yeah, we're all in this together! The Banani Poiko's losing it.
The lieutenant doesn't even shrug.
Help!
You put him.
I'll
Listen
change
to
it.
your friend.
Did Gart put you up to this?
Kuno owns the fat ass. Help! The RCM is trying to
Let's
fuck
do it.
Kuno!
Second ball cap. That can only mean it's gonna be a success. Yeah. Ah. Ah.
You didn't shut him down. Your fat fist didn't meet its target. Instead, it pulled you down with it.
My fucking knee.
Kuno can't believe this shit! Can no one stop the Kuno? Pig, Kuno thought you had this. What happened? Kuno can't do anything now.
It's safe to say he has established dominance
Shut up,
over you.
authority.
Fucked your shoulder, fucked your knee, fucked your fat body up.
My morale, Kim, help me up.
No.
Oh. Stop
The
laughing at
creature behind
me.
the fence makes it a point to laugh even harder.
Kuno made you his fucking...
The lieutenant isn't laughing at all.
Just laugh it up. Let's get back to it.
Kuno beat the shit out of the popo! Beat your fucking knee off!
I told you not to tempt such forces.
Shut up, Kim.
Now, how about we go and do something worth the public's time?
You were no help. At all. What is this?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails, all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Noted.
What do you think you are? A super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
Individual calculus. Hold on. I know I can, like... Come on, is that how many I have? No, that's total. Okay, gotcha. I know I can get like more points. How do I leave? Let's go over here.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
What is
It's
this?
nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Why am I looking at this pile of the roofing material?
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets. Easy on the eyes.
That makes sense. I like it.
No. There's more to this. You get this strange feeling.
What feeling?
Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones.
Alright. Alright. I'll believe you. I'll come back to it. Where am I going? Like leaving. Yeah.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
Gross.
You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
Oh! That doesn't look very good. Oh God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
Shut up.
He's about to blow. Cop's gonna blow, Kuno.
I can do this. 3%. If there was any chance to pull something off like this. Now. Would be the time.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth. More instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Better walk away. Hold it. There. Yeah, that sounds gross.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
God.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Think ammonia would help?
You can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
But not you.
I can't handle the headache.
Okay, where do we get
There is
from?
freight nearby. east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't... There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Okay. I'll come back to this. Yeah, sprint. Okay, there's a... Could pick them up if he had a bag. Interesting.
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Fuck you, mail delivery box.
There is a hollow, saddened ring as you kick the Lavantorie mail collection box. It sounds betrayed, in disbelief even.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm dying! Oh no.
You feel something in your chest.
Oh no!
Unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
Help. Someone.
Yeah. Screaming isn't happening on account of extreme shortness of breath.
Oh no.
You're just making it worse. Oh God, it's painful. All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do.
Oh no.
It gets
I
so
just die.
dark. You don't even see her face. Like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear.
I die.
Cops
I
suffered
died!
a terminal heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented, "That ain't easy on the ticker." He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague. But I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken. According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case.
I died! Or should I make a new character? No, I want crazy. Crazy is what I want. Did I talk to you?
Hello again, sweet.
I gotta leave. Goodbye. Okay. I won't die next time. Hopefully. Fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna go this way this time. Fuck the body. I'm gonna wait.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound
I don't
surprised.
see a lot of police around here. That's all.
I have some questions for
Of
you.
course.
We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
Where am I?
What do you mean?
I'm disoriented. I don't know where I am.
Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
Ah, Roundabout North. Remember that.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
What is
Some
south?
shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What is on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
What's east?
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
What's north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
West?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
That's all for now.
No problem.
Where are you?
Of course.
Oh, I didn't mean to leave.
I won't hold you back.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
Thank you. I forgot what the other thing was.
Hello again, officer.
Who are you exactly?
Me? I am just a gardener.
Cool. And what are you doing
I
here?
am working.
Working on what?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
There's discomfort. She stops mid-sentence.
But...
Well, as you probably know, there's a corpse hanging from a tree there. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
Ah.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale.
Me too, but it wasn't salt. Taking your magazines.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
Ooh. What's that?
What is what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
JK. I don't have that kind
A
of
colorful
cash.
display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you there, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
I'm in heaven. I need it all so bad.
Sure. If you want something, I can get it for you. Just let me know and pay and stuff. But I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Sure.
Don't ask, don't look, don't do anything here. Just go away. Get back to work.
Volition. Oh, are you sure? I mean, look at this stuff. Be pretty great. But fine. I'll leave. Bitch.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I don't have that kind of cash. So,
A small cabinet.
what's allowed? I want this one.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
10 cents, I could get 4.
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yes, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
Oh my god. How do I pick up tear for the tear
You
machine?
need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so... Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there. Somewhere.
Probably. Let's go, man. Slave. Yeah. Let's get a title for him. What's all this then? What's all... Oh, I found trash. And money. A fucking dollar. Maybe I'll find more money. Money. Oh my god, look at that. I'm a fucking money-fighting machine.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your
grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead.
Excuse me, ma'am, I'd like to ask some questions.
Response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Snap my fingers in front of your face?
Wait. She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
Okay, if you say so. Didn't know my manslave was the boss of me, but okay. Yeah. Physical instrument. Not yet. Who is this? Did I just press leave on accident? Who is this? Philip.
Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
What did the king do, Encyclopedia?
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire national
Storage
treasury?
have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
The man certainly knew how to live.
I would like to sleep on gold, hustler style.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
What now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry, he was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
Okay, but what is nose candy? Okay, that is a lot to process.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
Okay, where's he buried
Beneath
now?
the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled.
Who restored the monument?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistic
God, he has a lot to say, doesn't he?
Designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
I really don't get art.
Neither do people in Martinez. The statue has proved to be controversial in a neighborhood mostly populated by the left-leaning working class. Philip III, the squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death.
Well, that was an experience. Let's look at more stuff. Alright, I'll talk to you now that I've gotten rich.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Well, you outnumber me like 10 to 1, so I'm thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here.
Right to work! Right to work!
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of cause are we talking about, even though he's been showing it?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families.
I have some questions.
Maybe you should ask them the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here.
Shame on you!
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scott.
Where's the strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
What do the strikers
Beats
want?
me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we
have the right to work!
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
Ill-fitting? What does that
His
mean?
shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
You wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his.
Interesting.
Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what.
Who are all these strike
Honest
breakers?
men and women, with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were
given a job to do!
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
You got it. Okay, I gotta ask, where exactly
What's
are you
it
from?
to you?
Routine, part of the investigation.
Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people.
Already got that mentioned in your
We're all
background.
workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
A bouncer? Where? Like freaking a lot of bars? Maybe it's one I
Worked
know.
at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Never heard of it. Are you lying?
We're done here. I have a strike to break.
Damn it. I'll re-talk to you. I don't think he wants to talk to me.
Right to work! Right to work!
Or was it done asking questions?
Things are busy enough. You're going to waste less of my time?
Maybe.
The hulking man oozes stark skepticism.
What exactly is your goal
we were
here?
promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you are unable to breach the entrance.
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guards blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Head measurer.
Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him.
How bad could one guy be? You seem capable.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Have you considered storming in, like all of
Why
you?
don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
That's profiling.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
I want to get in the harbor too.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. You trying to meet their fat boss?
Interviewing people about a murder took place here behind the hostel
I know
cafeteria
nothing
there.
about a murder.
That sounds
The
suspicious.
mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him. Interesting.
Why so tense?
What are you talking about? I'm not tense.
Yes, he's tense.
Thank you, Composure, for having empathy's back.
Right to work!
It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup, open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
Sir, this really isn't my area of
We're not picking a
expertise.
side in this just yet, sir.
Pity.
Let us work!
Okay, I'm leaving. Money. No one will notice if I just...
Scab?
What exactly is a
They
scab?
kinda warm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
Where exactly do they come
Beats
from?
me. Somewhere in the ground, I think.
Don't seem like them
Gotta be
much.
bloody stupid or freaking evil to Scab. Or I guess scared, maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
Sure.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Have you tried talking to them?
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money." Speaking of, what brings the RCM here, to the wild north? Come to see the strife?
I've come to investigate Martinez's murder.
Huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
It's actually very fun and easy. Nah, you wanna help me with solve me? Or tell me you did it?
Yeah. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
Should we? He's nice. I don't like nice.
You're right. Too
He
nice.
didn't do it. It's the truth.
Trauma brings up a good point, though. Let's strike
You
about
know,
anyway.
serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
Sure.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
I need to know what's behind those gates. I'm exploring.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
Does this mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
That's simple. I'll just walk in.
Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead.
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini Supremus is there. Walk right past him.
Right.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Uh-huh.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
It doesn't sound as easy as
Don't
you make
worry,
it
I'm
out
sure
to
it's
be.
not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation.
Sure.
Or you could convert to a Semini Supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Has any of the scabs tried converting to his worldview?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
Uh-huh. Has anyone bested him?
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Got it. Another
Sure.
thing. See ya. Actually, let's see what this is down here. It says grid. Perfect. I'll need that for my investigation. Try save. These. Quick save. Help quick save 5. Weird. Character sheet. Thought cabinet. Interact. Journal. Thought cabinet. Might not be unlocked yet. Okay. I'm just gonna press that. I'm not even gonna.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
No.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Say nothing.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology? It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Am Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
Puff out my chest.
What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
Merely standing up makes you sweat profusely. Your breathing is erratic. Your own heartbeat in your ears grows frantic, and you feel your blood pressure rise.
Stop it! You are embarrassing yourself in front of this woman and your pedomorphic friend.
The fuck did you call him?
This display of weakness may appeal to older women with a stronger maternal instinct, but it is a liability here on Battlefield Martinez.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
My body does not betray my
I have
degeneracy.
succumbed to Al-Ghul. You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Kim, is it really so bad?
It's not good.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk and drowned.
Oh god. Wait, Al-Ghul?
Yes, Al-Ghul.
But what is it?
Al-Ghul is an ancient Ilmaran poison, a parasitic fungus that has colonized your race. It is a trick the desert pygmies played on you
Yeah.
for humiliating them and stripping them of their land.
You mean alcohol?
Correct. My small skull servant.
You're right. I'm a servant of alcohol, but I still need to enter the harbor.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Sure.
Show him the ham still got it.
Willingly calling yourself a ham sandwich, how far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race.
Sure.
You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
Sure.
You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers.
What?
But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
Oh shit, he's speaking to me now.
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Come on, I just need you to move 20 centimeters back.
It is my task to keep the degenerate drunks from entering the harbor.
You're right about this. Now I just need you to let me into the harbor.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war.
Sure.
Bring your troops to the Simonine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you.
That's pretty nice.
The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
You serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
Do I not have that shirt anymore?
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
Yeah, but you still serve them. How does that factor in your life?
Claire is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
My jam is mysterious fourth thing. Thank you very much.
Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
It's true. I'm a rock and roll star and a rebel.
Rock and roll is moribund. Only Koikos listen to it anymore. There is no life left in it. My people abandoned it long ago. It leads only to neurodegenerative herpes and heroin overdoses.
It leads to herpes.
I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminese race.
Who are the Seminese?
The South Island race.
Those were my channel gets banned.
We are the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descended from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago. millennia before you.
And yet you still aren't in charge.
We are the future. That is all you need to know.
You were born and raised on the islands before you moved to Revachol.
I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Elysium are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Simonese women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme,
I don't know what we're gonna do.
on immaculate conception from the pale.
So you did not come from the islands.
No. I have heard about it on the radio.
So you're not really Simonese, you're just from
I'm
Revachol.
from Couronne. And no, it is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the Simonese strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate the world. You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with, and never getting into the harbor.
I
Kim, what are
don't
your
think
thoughts?
anything about this. We are wasting our time having this conversation.
Come on, Kim.
Your pedomorphic friend is right. You should leave here with your tail between your legs, contemplating race extinction. I am an immovable obstacle.
What do these tattoos
The
mean?
racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
Sure.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features.
What is he on about?
This should dispel any doubt.
You sure I'm not canonically superior to
You
you?
exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability.
Oh shit. He knows.
From a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like a baby. This is not craniometry, just an observation.
Fuck you.
It is impossible to see any more of your bone structure. It is covered in the ravages of Al-Hul. From what remain of your features, I can see fleshy lips, baldness of the head, and long arms relative to lower limbs.
The fuck does that mean, asshole?
This leads me to conclude you are not a police officer. You are a common criminal, an offspring of murderers and sailors from Sur-la-Clé and Vesper, and possibly even the degenerate sheep herders of Ubi.
Interesting. So one of my ancestors was Sir Lichy Clef, and the other
Your
Vesper?
racial heritage is uninteresting. It is the same as all Revacholians. Your parents and their parents made the decision to reproduce while under the influence of Al-Hul. That is the only
Oh man, sick
you
burn.
are here.
Alright. Subscribe to his advanced race theory.
Go ahead. Don't be shy. Just ask for race secrets.
I need some of that race stuff in my brain. Suck it to me.
Inane popular culture lingo. It is intellectually uninteresting to suck anything to an infant such as you.
I got an 8% chance to, like, knock him out. So, you know what? I'll be back. It didn't go well, guys. Not go well at all. What? Just a thing over here. I can't get over there. I've I've already been in here.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion.
Open the door.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pull out the toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work. The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The
Chain
handles
cutters
are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Run my finger over the steering
The
lever.
white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Tap on the fuel preheater
As you
gauge.
tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Smart.
Translation: we're not going anywhere right now. Alternative translation: don't even think you can drive my MC.
Fair.
This is the Caprice Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
I've already used your toolbox and I don't want to get on the radio.
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat.
What was the sinking feeling I have with the words motor carriage?
Nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
Okay. If you say so. Do the policemen in RCM have such...
The Caprice motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
But this is different. This is a sports model.
I might be wrong, but this one is a sports model, right?
You're right. I didn't take you for a motorcar enthusiast. Do you also like Tip Top, Detective?
What's Tip Top?
An interstellary racing series. You should definitely give it a go if you like motor carriages. It has fantastic competition.
Alright, he was happy to talk about that. This must be what woke me up from when you arrived in Martinez, the infernal
Yes,
noise.
sorry about that. The Caprice Kinema does have a rather distinctive engine sound.
He says it with very badly concealed pride.
Classic. Can we turn this on, drive somewhere?
No, I'm afraid not. We have a murder case on our hands, remember?
So you're saying, like, afterwards we can go,
In
pick
the
it up?
cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
Okay. I'm not getting on the radio. I don't want to talk to anyone.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
Everything to bring up. There's more down here.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
How about some premium class service over here? Like paying with net worth. Go over and ask him if you can do that.
Okay.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Gross.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first hand, buy second hand. Keep the economy moving.
Alright, composure. Find something worth salvaging from that pile of rags.
No good.
You suck.
All you can come up with are some treated wool pants. You can tell they're too tight around your thighs and too loose around the waist.
Touch.
They itch like hell. Like an itch pit
Orange
in
gloves.
hell.
All natural materials, see? Real wool, 100% skin friendly, and they're yours for only 2 real.
More composure. I have dollars, so I could buy them. Plus 2 half-light. Ugh, hold it for now. What's this? It's a box.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box. A variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Stylish shades, huh? They'd be even more stylish if you paid for them with net worth. Go over and ask him.
Okay.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and
Made
50
for
cents.
me, huh?
It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these things on your face.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
You're right, I'm too sensible for
Are you
those.
sure? But they look so good on you. You should think this through, officer.
Shades of self-destruction. I'll rubbish the box.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
You right.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool, UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Well, don't.
Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster. Giant,
Yes.
hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All is blue.
All is blue.
Yes, but they also make your soul quiver like jello. So deep.
Sure.
Wow, officer. You look so cool. And they can be yours for a mere 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste. But you found them.
Kim.
The lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him.
You look like a musician. Like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take them if you want.
-1 perception, but +1 to Inland Empire. I'll come back for you. Yeah. There's nothing that way. I can't do that, so. I found some gloves. Just in here. Yeah, see, I'm set for the future. What you doing, guy?
Good morning to you, officers.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
First things first. What are you doing here, man on the
My
waterlock?
friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him company.
Oh,
and
okay.
eating his salami.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
Do you know what caused this wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol.
The words daredevil driver sound ominous to you.
Oh, no.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything round here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Can I have some of that salami?
Sure thing.
Yes.
Want some too, officer?
Why not?
Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Right, bye.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Probably, but we don't know for sure.
You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens.
Push it harder.
Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation.
Harder.
Nothing happens. Nothing happens. Nothing. Nothing happens. Nothing.
Fine, I'll resleep.
The spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the waterlock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Maybe.
Pull the lever. Nothing happens. A spring brings the lever. Wasn't there a sign?
So Wednesday morning. I think it's Monday right now. Not too sure. Let's see.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here, then use it to win her back.
Win her back?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine. This sounds off. You shouldn't trust this guy.
He knows what he's doing. I'll inspect the
This set of
things.
soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
Well, there's even soldiers.
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes?
Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
It was meant to give people hope. Even we can do it.
Maybe.
He seems to have his own take on the conflict played out in perpetuity by these toys. Might be interesting to find out what it is.
Let's dig out the truly cool figurine in the box under the table.
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
What is this?
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Who?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head. 50 cents. Bargain priced. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
It's 50 cents, I'll do it.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
You got it. Blue uniforms.
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Where are they?
Which ones? Ah, royalist soldiers from the time of the Revolution. The uniforms are painted a bit too brightly, I suppose.
Inspect the knights on
Big
horseback.
men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Where are they?
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
A long, long time ago.
I'll step away. What am I doing here? Inland Empire. Pain, endurance. Now what's the other thing though? That pipes up every once in a while. Save your fare? Maybe that was it. Maybe I'll put some into that. Yeah.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Oh, look at it.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently. This would make quite a statement in your living room.
Is that a streetlight?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
His manner is casual, but his speech is careful, measured. He wants you to know that he has nothing to hide.
Where did you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property.
Cat.
You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
Did you want in? Nope. You wanted to be annoying. Annoying cat. Oh god. Staying up has just made the hangover worse. How much for the street lamp?
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
$700 sounds about right. I imagine it wasn't easy selling off that street lamp.
Hey, I don't know where it came from, but it's not every day you get to buy and sell something so extraordinary.
I want that street lamp, but I'm poor. See ya.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels. One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange.
You know it.
A sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music, is the Harman Welsh W2, made in Vespa, designed in Seoul, plays all reel-to-reel formats, 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
This count handy.
If police work means playing tapes, sure, you can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
Like a beach party, with sand and sun and seagulls dancing on the breeze.
Kim, theoretically, could I bring it to a beach party?
Theoretically, yes. But we don't have time right now. It's generally murder investigation first, then beach party.
Yeah, I could just rock out with the pawn shop.
I don't like beaches. They accumulate too many photons. It's always chaos out there. But live your life, man.
This guy's no fun either.
You can use it at a beach party if you want.
Alright. Guess I'll talk to him.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting
Oh
you.
no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately, RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Quite the collection
it keeps
indeed.
me entertained.
Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what?
Is Roy high? And if yes, then what is he on? Do it!
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Parolidon. It's tough to come by on the street. A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Is it really warm?
I try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature.
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting. Those triangle patches on his vest, you have a feeling they mean something, like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jacket.
What's with the triangles on your vest?
I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. You know, after the People's Pile disaster.
Oh, what?
Had to take Parolidon for radiation sickness. That's what you were hinting at just now, wasn't it?
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
People's Pile, what's that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you, too.
Tell me more about the brigade.
We were an all-volunteer force, self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill. I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
Must have been tough, radioactive
There's
cleanup.
a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment, and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it that the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
How did you end up running a pawn
The
shop?
cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said,
You're right.
people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
Thanks for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Can you share some?
Have you tried it before?
The lieutenant steps away, pretending to admire some of the knickknacks on display. Looks like he doesn't want to get involved. Go ahead then, he thinks. As long as you can walk straight, I don't care.
I think I've tried it once and liked it.
Here you go, man.
Very odd looking.
Yes, darling. That's the coalition government ordained Parolidon. Straight into your gut.
Let's do it.
Not so sure about this.
But why shouldn't I be sure?
Because it's an anti-radiation drug, and you're a cop. Not a post-apocalyptic scavenger.
Thanks, man. Take it.
Of course.
Something
Let
I'd
me
like to
have
sell.
a look.
Access
Anything else you're
McConnell.
thinking of selling?
This pen. No, I probably need it for note taking. Never mind.
Another time, perhaps.
Might be able to
I
aid
doubt it, but I can
anything
try and answer any questions you may have.
about the recent
I
hangings.
do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for
That's all I've
everyone.
got.
Pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
I have other business to take care of. Like being high. I forgot I was with a fucking crowbar. A pry bar, I don't know. Whatever the difference is. I do have a cat. What's up, guy?
Life doesn't need to be a struggle. I'll be
Sure.
with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich. Talk to angry old René first.
Sure.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup.
Uh-huh.
Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
You got it, ball time.
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
Let's do it. Did I just kill myself again? That's pretty
This
bad.
felt wrong. Wrong like touching your sister's breast.
What?
You threw your sister's breast.
What the fuck do you mean?
Mon Dieu! Good job, officer. That was an excellent throw.
I thought something way more spectacular would happen.
What are you talking about? You just executed a pretty much perfect pétanque throw.
How are you ever going to get the officer's shit off your nose, Gaston? Or even climb out of his ass?
Perfect throw? Well, I still feel
Probably
defeated.
because those rooster pants are squeezing you senseless. Whatever happened to practical?
Rude.
Durable. Revachol made. Now, what can I do for you?
Look who's talking. That cockatoo uniform must give him a real advantage when fighting in
Yeah.
a circus.
Yes, officer. What do we need from this gentleman?
Do you know anything about the man in the yard?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely. In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have all the cops.
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
Well, you don't
If I
think.
knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
Somebody playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Was it made? No. Was there an earthquake?
No. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
But why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery
Because that's
used?
what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your
Communards?
supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Who are the
Commies,
communards?
communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose the name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs.
Sure.
We didn't so, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Look around, Iron Shine bomb this place too. Tempting. Why we shall
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
Beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Sounds grim.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Sure.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Coalition?
Don't get me wrong, officer. I hate those foreign dogs, but the enemy of my enemy and all that. They're the lesser evil.
So a little word
Damn
of it.
right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too. The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
Ugh. Uh-huh. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess. Pretend to have an opinion. Commies just don't understand how money works.
No, they don't. But I'm sorry it had to be the coalition.
Nailed
After
it.
8 years of fighting rabid commies, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. But this is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
I'm tired of talking to him,
The
so.
suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already. It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
What is this? What is it about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud? Whatever, I'll try it.
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabineers in service of Frisel I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Don't you mean Frisel the Fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
There's something you missed. You will get to it. Don't worry.
Thank you, composure.
Ah, yes! King Philip III!
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant.
Cocaine? Cocaine? Sounds like our kind of king. And just imagine what kind of cocaine a king would have had.
The best
a
kind.
superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
What was this about cocaine?
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple-nosed candy the nobility
Purple?
loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
You can't even take responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler? That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine, for clarity of vision, to aid in their work. Regnum cocainum, Revachol's finest years.
I'm satisfied with this explanation.
Oh, okay, cool.
Of course. Clarity of vision. Awareness.
Sure.
Philip III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine. The court medic administered a dose to his mother when she was in labor, and it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
Higher realms. Of course, it all makes sense.
What was that about the higher
It's really
realms?
not. Please, do spare us the cocaine fairy tales.
Yes, indeed. We're not here to investigate the drug trade of centuries past.
Okay.
Right.
Leaving.
Son, You've really let yourself go.
What?
It's a disgrace. But Coach Physical Instrument is going to get you back in prime condition, even if it takes 1,000,000 push-ups.
Yes, sir. Forge me into our organic steel,
It's going to
Coach.
take blood, sweat, piss, and tears. But when I'm done with you, boy, you will be a master athlete.
Wait, why piss?
When a man sets his mind and body on something and gives his 110%, he is sometimes going to piss himself. It just happens. No shame in that.
Let's do it, Coach. I'm with you.
Behold, world. Here walks a sportsman, hands choked and hair kept back with a bandana. The Homo athleticus.
What is this? Eternalize. When suddenly a voice emerged from the Alright, I'll read this one out loud, yeah. So you were minding your own business, trying to get some detective work done, when suddenly a voice emerged from within you and told you you're a wuss. A namby-pamby, a sissy, and a limp jellyfish. This voice had zero gender sensitivity and even less empathy for underwhelming athletic performance. Try to purposely piss it off, see if it teaches you something. Pretend you don't know the difference between a double and a single support phase and the discipline of hammer throw. It hates that. And temporary research bonus. That's 2 to encyclopedia. It's going to take me 40 minutes to do this. Well, let's try it out. Let's see what comes of it. This is where I died last time. Right?
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box
Good.
has been heavily...
Good mail delivery box. Bing, bing.
The box seems happy.
Good.
Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
Been there, post-Leviatier mail collection box.
The mail
Been there.
collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
I'm not going to kick you this time. You killed me last time. What are you doing outside?
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
What kind of store is
It's
this?
a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
You're long.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
What's a book?
That is a book. They have stories inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter.
What's a postcard?
A postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
She is unfazed by your questions. She would consider it impolite to point out any perceived weirdness.
What's a board game?
Board games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards.
Thanks.
My pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know?
It's okay to ask you
Okay,
questions
sir.
besides...
I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What's
My
your name?
is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock. Feel free to step in and browse our wares. I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of fame.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
You're cold. Can I help?
Kind of you to offer, sir.
What could you do to help her anyway?
I could help by brutally dismantling the free market.
Thank you, sir. I'm glad to help Mum out with the store.
Yes. Should be at
I
school.
do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
What is school anyway?
School? Well, mine is a big yellow building on Boogie Street, and the people there run it. They say it's a charity.
Is going to school more important than
Mum says
this?
it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
How's business
Mum
going?
says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed.
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go
bankrupt.
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
Well, this sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Yes, please do look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games you asked about are also there, sir.
How does this curse manifest
It
itself?
does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
But Kim, the plasmic manifestations.
No such thing.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
Do you know about the other failed
Nothing
businesses?
really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
Enough about the
Maybe
curse
I can tell you
for
about some of our
now.
books instead.
What's this crime
Crime
business?
fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Wait, not crime fiction. I need to know about what crime is. It's that bad.
Crime is what we were solving before this conversation began.
Why would anyone want to read about crime?
It's exciting to people, I guess. They get to imagine dangerous things, and it's kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself,
You
by the
don't
way.
look much like a policeman.
What does a cop look
Didn't
like
mean
then?
to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
Yeah, I used to look exactly like the Mullen guy. Then I decided to live
What's
a little.
that mean?
You know, cut loose, raise hell, blow off
And
some
everything's
steam.
better now, sir?
No. I don't know.
Why is that?
A man can never truly be happy with who he is.
Oh, okay. I shouldn't have said that thing about Dick Mullen.
And
More
other
about
questions.
books, maybe? It's the type of
Romance.
book where there's a rich lady and she has
Lay
to
it on
choose
me.
between the good man and the bad man.
Hmm.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about a poor man getting a rich
It
lady?
happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
Ah, interesting.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out
I
at all?
haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Yeah, you think she has one about an excruciating, painful breakup?
I don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though.
I don't want to keep going into this. So
Sometimes
okay.
they break up for a little while, but then they always get back together.
And other
Maybe
questions.
some about other books.
I don't really care about your famous people, so I'm gonna go in. Stop.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall somewhere.
Look through.
Rows and rows of Heimdall men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Heimdall, Return to Heimdall. And the solipsistic Man from Heimdall and the Heimdall Man.
Good God, how many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Heimdall and the...
Is that all?
Not even close. Man from Heimdall
Pain threshold.
in hell. Man from Heimdall
42% chance.
and the Forest
Oof.
of Slaves.
Let's
Man
do it.
from Heimdall. Nothing of interest.
Eh.
Only silence and the cosmic background pain radiation.
Need more pain threshold. Tell me about these.
Man from Heimdall. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Why are they so
Blood
popular?
and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Sounds good.
What
Where do I
does it
start?
matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say.
Indeed.
If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Heimdallaman, the man from Heimdall. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
I don't have $9. Goodbye.
A small mountain of
becomes some
colourful
more.
board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise. An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a picture books in a board game section. Who wants to read books?
Then it catches my eye.
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures.
What do you got?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a Graubritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite...
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Cam, do I have
Are you
friends?
actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
I don't feel like I have any
Friends
kids.
are technically like family. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations.
Sounds fun.
It'll cost 12 real.
What those Wordle
Lousy
things?
auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know,
Oof, those
you're
types.
into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all. I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
What's it here?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Okay, I'll ignore it. See you.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over at Crime Fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it... What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives.
Sure.
Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, Would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Sure thing.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house. The final
Dick Mullen
case
dies?
Oh no. Turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Any more?
Yes. There's all tragedy calls.
No,
After
I'm not
all
actually
this,
gonna sit there.
You still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Who is?
Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
Mistaken
a worn
identity.
paperback from Dick Mullen's classic hard-boiled phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
Why does it speak to
Could
me?
it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
Could be something. It's gotta be something else.
Perhaps you're drawn to the dark and noirish atmosphere.
No.
Is it because the smoking dame in the slinky red dress on the cover is giving you a hard-on?
Oh, yeah. That's it.
Yeah, this is the book for you. See the way she's suggestively holding that pistol? That's symbolism.
We can't buy it. Fuck.
Oh, crime,
So
robberies,
poor.
murders.
When do we get paid?
Even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out.
Bet we are.
You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Say I'm not a proper fucking detective? I will fucking shoot you, lady. I don't have my gun, do I? Oh, I never took it.
The plaque on the shelf reads, by browsing through all the books,
I'm not gonna sit all through all that shit.
high-speed love next to Irv's, like next to that.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not too long.
Uh-huh. I don't know what... I don't know what happened. I don't understand. Why did I get this?
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time.
Anything to
I
note?
would say... the
Who or what
greatest
is an
is a
innocence?
very influential historical figure, but surely
Just tell me
the book is
stuff.
also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understanding.
Cool
Perhaps for a
scripts.
layman, deep analysis.
Do her words seem vague and abstract to you?
So you recommend it?
Certainly, it's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
Fuck. I can't get any of these. What?
Coach, physical instrument. Wait, how did you know all those hammer throw techniques? How do you know how to hold a discus? Or the world youth record in discus? Something doesn't add up here. This mushy thing between your ears didn't know the name of the city you're in, but it comes loaded with trivia about the correct chin position of a shot-put ball. Could it be that? Shut up, namby-pamby. This train of thought ends abruptly. It's leg day. Straighten your rhombus muscle. It's shirts versus skins. Take your shirt off, Namby. Your skins.
Okay. The permanent effect. Yeah, why would I want to forget this? Besides the -1 to encyclopedia.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden in. The maps look old and this large map displays Ozon, Laurentide. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou. On Caillou, lost little pearls of light. The ocean breaks apart into connections to other worlds. Words past the insulin, you have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them perhaps they are gods. Gods of distance and outer dust. The north coast to the east, Hudon. You feel you're just west of Coal City, somewhere above Jamrock. It's not still, it's detailed.
I'm sorry, they're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is not that old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be.
Yeah.
But when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago, they also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps. They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
I'm gonna try to steal it.
Slowly, you move your hand toward the map attached to the board. Before you even reach the map, you're interrupted.
Perhaps not. It's against RCM policy to defraud small business owners.
Totally forgot you were here, bro. Oh, he was freaking.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
That sounds like a good idea.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that
It
work?
serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything.
Gotcha.
Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note.
Yes.
When it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Does it say
The
anything
book
else?
features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver.
I need all that stuff.
There's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying.
It's all great.
This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
Heard about the curse. Alright, Inland Empire. You know what to do.
The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pearl.
What's the pearl?
The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted.
What's this book about?
The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pearl, also known as le territoire. For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pearl.
Sounds painful.
It is supposedly invigorating and good for the circulation.
What else?
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pearl. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the pearl and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
What does it do?
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
I should get my hands on that. What else
For
is there?
general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the Pale, though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour. These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions.
Of course.
This is exactly what you need.
Anything else?
There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
Probably need that.
Excuse me, sir. I believe you've been perusing that particular volume long enough. If you'd like to continue reading, I must insist you buy
Oh, the money again. Hey, Kim. Can I borrow some money?
Yes.
You seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
Nothing, just
You have
observation.
a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
How's that?
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
You're kidding me. Why
I
containers?
don't know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his oeuvre. He regrets bringing it up.
I think you should know I can't remember
No
anything.
response. He just arches his brow.
I feel like I need to repeat this. I don't remember anything. Well, there was heavy drinking.
Have you tried
involved.
concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
What's wrong with personal
Not a
affairs?
fan. It's just the nature of lieutenancy.
The RCM deploys a self-styled structure called the Decomptage as its chain of command. Every lieutenant is responsible for 2 sergeants and 8 officers. That means the average lieutenant has to deal with quite a few personal affairs. Even you know this.
Try work.
Concentrate on.
The case at hand. It can work miracles.
I don't think you know what you're talking about. I'm lacking.
We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation. Focus on other people's troubles.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
Goodbye. What's through here?
You see a tattered set of curtains and a polyhedron
I'll pull it open.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers. Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
You afraid of the
No,
curse?
it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
Why, since this place is calling for me, I must investigate beyond
You
the
do?
threshold.
My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
You can't stop me.
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. You see a tattered set of curtains and a polyhedron-shaped cage-like trinket. You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain.
Rip them apart.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I warned you! You're unleashing forces beyond your
God.
understanding!
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
I'll knock.
Only an echo. No one is there.
I'll knock again.
Only an echo. No one is there.
This time, 2 bottle caps. They will tell me my luck. Not good. Let's do it.
Ow. Shoot. Whose moronic idea was it to just run through the door? Don't you know that things like that hurt?
I deserve this. My body deserves to suffer for being this weak and disappointing.
Are you alright? These looked pretty intense and painful, I must admit.
What is going on there? Are you really trying to break down the back door?
Yes.
I warn you, don't tempt the spirits, officer. Don't tempt the spirits or you'll damage the holy wards on the door.
So the wards are keeping me out.
It barely looks like you've done any damage to the door, however. It's still locked and closed, covered in dozens of little charms and trinkets.
Pain threshold. I'll be back for you. What? What's this?
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Poor little viewer.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Vandalism.
Probably some kids.
Look inside.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk, written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards. Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts. Lanky, weather-worn wooden. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows. Around the large wooden building, you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the eye. This coin-operated viewer is facing south.
It's 25
the instruction
cents.
manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside.
That's like a small fortune. I'm not doing that. Oh my god, $2. Fuck yeah. Okay.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Why am I looking at this wall? Very low chance. Let's do it.
You have no clue. It's just a wall.
I'll
so
get it
many
someday.
walls all over Martinez, weather-worn, cracked. Their paint peak.
You.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
You're awake.
Pigs come to take me out? Trying to snuff me out?
You sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever. Trying to sneak up on me again? Trying to snuff me out?
Yep. See ya. What's in here?
Hey, what's that noise down there?
Shut up. Where do I get that? I don't know. I'm trying to see what's in my bag. Yeah. Very well. I tried. Why?
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
Sure.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Yeah. When were you last tested?
Had a battery of tests just last week. I'm practically a patchwork of interesting critters. Kinda like a manowar.
Do you know anything about the recent
I
letter?
ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
So you don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio?
All the time.
When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cards. And my name's not Mona, so...
She wants it to be something true and total.
Why are you so committed to facing this building?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium. I thought I'd mix it up, you know, summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
I want to hear
Yeah?
it. I love public art. Don't mind us.
Thanks.
I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
You've lessened her desire to deface the building. She nods disdainfully toward the woman performing maintenance on the boat docked next to the pier. Hatred, disgust, it's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing.
Yeah, of course.
Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best
I'm gonna
bet.
be the wackiest
Good
motherfucker.
idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to us on.
So yeah.
Watch your back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Oh, store.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to. The door rattles against your knuckles.
Knock.
The door rattles again, but this time.
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
What am I supposed to do?
Doesn't matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here.
This is the police.
Ha! The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
Please let me inside. It's cold out
No,
here.
I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door. There must be another entrance to the east.
Can't tell we're real
Madam,
policemen.
I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply. Just
Fine. Yeah, bottle. I'm on my way to getting some serious cash. Oh. Hello, lady.
a striking woman leans against the cabin top
The thing
of her
popped up.
sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
What gave us away?
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
Wow.
What is implied here? That you're a drunk? She hasn't actually said it to every drunk in town. It was spoken in jest.
No, authorities onto it. I'm not drunk.
Of course you're not. It was only a joke.
Shake her
I'm
head.
glad to see you here. I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will. Gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
BRB.
Of course, Detective.
Do I not have the things on my head anymore? What was the other one? There was like 2 last time.
You're back.
You're on a boat.
Yes, I am.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
Sloop.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name.
Cool, but your boat really needs a name.
How about Cordelati 19? Why? Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelati, and its hull is 19 paces long.
Well, sleek fish.
What?
Because it's sleek and fish-like.
I think I'll stick with the factory name. But thank you.
What kind of boat
It's
is
a
it?
pleasure craft. A 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
Or you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we
You said throw her off.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Not a lot of people on boats, are
There
there?
are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
What do you mean
I
archipelago?
mean, we are on Le Caillou, are we not?
Still, I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
She's having a good time arguing against the law. Too good, perhaps.
Do you have a license for this boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act, a law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on this.
I think I've handled this
Good.
boat thing. Tell me about the Wild Pines. What do you know?
We do. I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole.
So what do they do?
Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy,
How much
oil and
money
gas
they got?
exploration. Offshore platform. I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
Oh, God.
8 billion?
Wow.
20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements, interest payments. A conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's
Where
a
does-
tremendous responsibility.
Where does Wild Pines get all those
They
billions?
started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when Pines centuries of care, deliberation and madness, you mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
8% of all cargo? It's quite the
There
never
are
did.
no minor cogs in the system. Each terminal must be accounted for, lest the entire system break. Every hiccup in such a system means thousands lose their jobs, the world over. I'm here to assure that doesn't happen.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
You can tell me about the strikes.
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Wait, what if I want to hear about trade secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Elements. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
An octopus? I will
Good
slay
luck
it.
is only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world, including your own.
Can dig it.
What the ma'am means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCM both get their authority from the coalition government.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
What's her role?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice,
And how are the talks going?
they're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Oh, Measurehead?
Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead.
Jean-Luc. How were the talks before the
Let's
lynching?
say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on...
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he...
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive. Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Okay.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator. Mr. Clare has worked with...
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
What are their
There are
demands?
leaflets everywhere, and banners. What every worker, a member of the board.
Seems like they're really about
In
business.
its defense, another said, demand democracy. Pretty tame stuff compared to every worker, a member of the board.
What does that even
It's
mean?
quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what, just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they
What are
are
they getting?
also
What are you gonna
kings,
do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume
I
that
have no
was
opinion.
just their opening position. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, call me mañana.
This checks out.
Scabs at the gate. What are there?
Scabs? You mean the huddled masses of... If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you.
That means it's yes.
Not right now, at least.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a
Tell me
later.
about Mr. Clare.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one,
Really?
of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Is he that bad?
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal,
There are
more
2 of them.
yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's... It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' due. The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections.
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
A giant leech sucking life out of her, is she?
Indeed. And a hungry one. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the leech always hungers.
Says something about something
And
that
glad you
happened.
asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story. Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be...
Of course. How else can I help? Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lut, and this is my colleague from Precinct 41.
I don't have
How
my
curious.
badge.
Why is that, detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Yeah.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
Yes.
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
Fine.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia.
Sure, say that
I
3
don't
times
even know how
fast.
to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer.
Of course, I sympathize. But I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've...
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Kind
I
of
mean,
arrangement.
favors for favors. A dirty alliance of some sort.
A dirty alliance.
Feelings.
God, I'm such a failure at everything.
I assure you, it is no small matter for me either. We all share the responsibility for disarming this situation. I hope you have a badge for me as soon as possible.
You don't understand. It's not like a side case for me. This is my main
Trust
thing.
me, officer. I am fully committed to resolving the...
Resistance.
The wind flaps the sail above her.
I only have this case.
You know, I don't mean to sound cold, but if you want something, you have to give something.
You're doing it. Despite your own best efforts, you're still getting it. Somehow.
I'll be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to... The Union is conducting drug trade out of the harbour. It's an open secret in Martinez. Surely it must... Or you can find your...
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Please, mate.
Wow, you work hard.
I do.
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like a horse. A workhorse.
What hard work do I do
Look at
exactly?
yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged.
Sure.
That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
I fucking ride till I die, bitch.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas.
Sure.
It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer.
Oh, and then there's pulling stuff off to that suspicious Roy guy.
You're in the sales business. Shake 'em for shit, and then pawn it. Sure,
Yeah.
sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into
Oh, fuck, they know
arrest?
about that?
Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now,
damn straight.
ask yourself, are you rich?
No.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
Fucking taxes, man.
That's right. 100%. Fucking G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
Really? Every time I sneeze?
Every time you wipe your ass. They got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, alimony. One tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus there's the stuff people in other countries pay for. That makes them ask for more money from you. Here. Total tax duties add up to 98% of all your money.
No fucking way. I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now. Fuck it, I'm opting
Here you
in.
go, hustler. Fight the righteous fight. Free the people. Keep it real. Keep it street. Keep foaming at the mouth furiously on the tax issue.
Let's do it.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective. Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchmen.
Oh, we're henchmen now?
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
What do you propose, that we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done and demand for her information on the lynching.
You'll also find my badge.
That would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters. You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
Let's get back to her then. Okay. Probably this side door. Make it. We're not gonna read this side door. Run!
The dented yellow mailbox greets.
That's not what I wanted.
The box seems.
Okay, where's that store? Wait, sunglasses.
Shine on the
Stylish shades, huh? They'd be even more stylish if you paid for them with net worth. Go over and ask him.
-1 perception, but Inland Empire,
a man
I got to.
knows his style. Much respect.
Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. Inland Empire +1. Now it's +2. Yeah. I'm in it to win it. Yo.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I... Sure, let me have a look. Another time, perhaps.
Might be able to aid.
I doubt it, but...
The pawnbrokers. A typical Martinez streetlight sits among us. The boombox is...
Someone had the fucking thing where it could drop off
You see rows of toys.
my cans. Fuck, where was it? It was the hotel? Oh.
A rusting control panel with loose wires dangling out from the hole where an indicator light used to be. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets...
Alright, there's gonna be nothing here. Wasn't to the right. What was it? You!
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer.
Well, let me talk to him, yeah.
A traveler.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
From another planet.
What's going on?
It's the jam, my man.
It's
a
the jam.
traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long haul limbo. Yeah, exactly.
It's official. He too agrees. This is the antechamber of the afterlife.
Yeah.
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout. Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already. So tell me, what do you need? It's like whatever's going on over at the dock. Some pretty I've heard talk there's a company, they want to keep that money flowing. Anything else? Us lorry drivers, not my thing.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get... He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior. Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
My man, I want to know about your soul.
We all want to know each other's woes and all. But people, man, they have slippery souls.
Just like that, he slips out of your reach. It is possible the yelling didn't help.
What are you calling anyway?
High-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
I feel you.
Time to arrest him.
Wicked. I've always wanted a friend in the underworld.
No, I'm joking, my man.
Fuck
Donald
you.
runs a nice, clean business.
Lied to me.
This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd and the Occident. Though we've been making
Nothing
head,
illegal
not
then?
unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
That's your
This
machine down
rockin'
there?
beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Must be pretty neat.
For carrying large quantities of cargo a long distance. These found tracksuits need the
Can I get one of those?
tiles and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Nothing about
He
that,
ain't one
man?
of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Good talk.
Don't be a stranger.
I'm gonna be a stranger. Never gonna see him again. What's your point to being up here? Oh. Oh. Alright, well I gotta figure out where that fucking machine was so I can turn this into money. You weren't here before. Yo.
The man with the unimpressive...
Mr. Gart.
Yes?
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57.
Raphael
right.
Moshe.
Now, I know it took us a while to...
No, I only...
Do you have
I've already heard
Matter of
this.
fact, I do.
You said you just got here.
What? Of...
But you still...
Yes, I know where something...
I didn't imply that. Detective.
Yes.
I have everything.
Yes.
Yes, he means
Where?
behind this... That's easy. See that door there?
Who
I
killed
don't
him?
know who killed
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? She went away because... Oh my god, what is your obsession with this Sylvie person?
Let's go.
Not so fast.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan.
Let's
Same
bail!
thing.
Time to push the eject
It's the
button.
boy I noticed.
Sounds like a responsibility. You don't like those.
As you blow this joint, behind
Real mature, man.
What's back here? Give me all your stuff.
you see a heavy steel door with a prominent. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
Touch
The
door.
cobalt blue surface feels
Try push
the
it.
door does not
Where
budge.
was the door leads?
It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
I am drawn to its cobalt blue.
It is quite pretty. I suppose we could look into it as a side investigation.
Yeah, a mini side
Gart
investigation.
is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria
Yeah.
manager.
Excellent. I'm not, though. I'm going to talk to this guy instead.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood. Occasionally, as you step in, he nods toward the table, and it must be his name. Garanzi. Garanzi, Quebec. Sounds representative.
Ah, Gort, I have
The
some
man
questions.
puts his cup down and replies something. His left hand drawing arcs.
Yeah,
and then
impressive
he
pots here.
smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
Anything behind the door?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Of course. Oh, leveled up, I got a point now. Savoir faire. Okay. Garth.
Real mature, man. What exactly were you trying to accomplish?
Fuck.
You do understand you still owe me money.
Damn, your feet thought we got away.
Don't want to get something for effort.
You know what? The stupid drinks you've had are on the house. You know why? Because I know you can't pay for them. Not because you ran away. Now, I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window. That's 100 square.
So cool.
Not entirely cool. You still owe me 100 real. If you don't have it by tonight, I can't let you back up there.
Oh god, it's almost 3 already.
Now, what the hell did you want? I assume you wanted something to come back here.
By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke.
Absolutely out of the question.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
You got it.
What thing? Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
Uh-huh.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
Of course, of course.
He hates the union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliates.
Yeah.
I don't. I'm simply providing a service, or really facilitating the offering of services to paying customers, and it doesn't matter. I don't have to explain myself to you.
Sure.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we
If
find
we
them?
don't, we have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of
Oh,
the kitchen.
yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
Something else.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Okay.
By the way, where is home?
What?
The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Do I have one?
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before?
Up on Marble Hill.
Why did you say that?
Lieutenant Katsuragi.
But isn't that an expression, not a place?
An expression?
A saying. Up on Marble Hill, a great high place. One that is impossible to climb back to.
Oh.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Robocop.
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street
I don't want to be
or an
Robocop.
apartment will appear.
Hi, cat. How do I unlock you? Hold on. Okay. Can't do it right now.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love, though.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna pry this door open. We'll try to.
You see a heavy steel door.
Nope, I didn't see it as an option. Yeah, I want to talk to her. Good. 23. You.
Yes?
I want to talk about you. Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better together if we have more rapport.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
Tell me a secret. Let's
Your
get.
brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow. It's like you're locked down.
What's happening to me?
Matter, detective?
This guy's got authority off the charts. With just the flick of his eyebrow, he's able to make you his thrall.
What can I do?
Nothing. You better hope he doesn't abuse his authority. There's a lot of it.
Silent.
If the lieutenant were an evil man, who knows what sort of havoc he could wreak. The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
Wearing glasses.
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
Well, legendary failure. Just observing.
I guess you don't need glasses, then.
You don't look like other
It's
people
because
around
I'm
here.
half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side.
What's
It's
Seoul?
a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity, and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite.
You ever talk
What
to
do you
stuff?
mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations with your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary. The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic.
Sure.
But this isn't an old school case.
I get it, you're one of those old school detectives.
So what? That makes you the new school? God spare us. For real detective work, nothing beats a good notebook by your side.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. We all have our different mediums. His is
If you want out, go right by the door. Cool. Go.
You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
Hell yeah. That's
Good.
all for now.
Let's change the subject.
Something
What
about
do you
this.
want to know? Maybe
Anything.
you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit. Do you want me to brief you?
Yeah.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute. A security guard or worker of some sort hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth. They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that. That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city. That's right. No, it's not a particularly mysterious case. The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Okay, so the case probably isn't mysterious, but could it be sexy?
There was some interest in this case at my station, but not for the reasons you have in mind. You seem to wish there was a...
Maybe there's a young woman involved.
Yes, it just so happens there's a beautiful, blonde 19-year-old woman at the heart of this case. A rich one, in fact, part of a murder sex cult.
Let's find her.
The weary tone is the surest indicator that the lieutenant is being sarcastic.
Doesn't have to be a cult. It can just be sex murder.
That's commendable. Was there anything else?
It can still be an otherworldly sex mystery in your head, with a dark twist even.
Yeah.
He's basically challenging you to sex it up with some lurid twist. Don't get right into it. Sit on it a bit. Then hit him with it.
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition. You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
You know I'm on Richard Game.
Better still than an imbecile cop-off.
Cop-off?
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim. Was there anything else you wanted to know about? Good.
What if you did it?
Did what? The hangman?
Yes, you killed him. And then, as part of the plan, you drowned out the memory.
My God, it's possible.
Maybe this is why your chest feels so hollow. You did an awful thing.
Oh no.
And you can't even bring yourself to acknowledge it.
Oh no.
Are you sure you would have the strength to take down a hardened mercenary? You're not in the best shape.
No. Kim, I have to tell this to you. I think I may be the murderer. I killed the man and then tricked myself into forgetting about it.
And what has led you to this conclusion?
I'm a bad person. I believe I could have done anything.
Well, we've yet to find any real evidence pointing to you in this case, or even a possible motive. So let's not add you to the list of suspects just yet.
So you're saying I didn't kill him?
I find that highly unlikely. It's not unusual for detectives to feel complicit in a crime until the perpetrator is apprehended, especially when the investigation is dragging. So let's get back to it, shall we?
No talk. I still don't know where to fucking drop off my bottles.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, there's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
Maybe you're prioritizing it.
What do you think it could be in there?
Trash? Food waste from the cafeteria? They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence, too.
Seems like a reasonable assumption.
Mm-hmm.
Let me get the lock
You
open.
could try using a pry bar, the one you took from my motor carriage, or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Force time isn't happening. You've jammed the pry bar under the lid, but it just isn't bending.
What kind of metal is this
The
fucking
quality
shit?
of metal is not the problem. From what I see, it's sturdy enough.
Hang from the
There's
pry
a
bar.
creaking sound as the pry bar slips under the lid. You hang from it like a moron, huffing and puffing. Clearly the technique is wrong, but nothing else comes to mind.
Take it.
Unsatisfying, hurtful. You hear a ringing sound, but not quite hollow. The can seems to be full. There's a creaking sound.
Let's ask the manager for the key.
Can't do it.
There are several footprints in the mud.
Where's that
Left
count?
by work boot, maybe more than 12. No, 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Go over them one by one.
Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46.
Which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them.
Got more.
5. Another standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41. Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
I'm pretty good at this, aren't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way.
Yeah.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. 8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many?
8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20. I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Light step.
A woman or a kid? Understood. Anything else?
Everyone 200 kilograms.
200? Could it be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Maybe it wasn't. Possibly, yes. Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul. Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer? No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer.
Come on, man, speak your mind. It's
Perhaps
cool.
it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right. We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no? A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Revachol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
Yeah.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
What is this?
It's nothing. Someone
Sight.
just left some roofing because there's
Oh
a
my
secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too.
Oh,
there
sight.
it is. You see a shabby little door.
Loud as shit.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Got it.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine.
Drugs.
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective.
I don't know about that.
See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Uh-huh.
Yes?
Nothing. See ya. Want to pry open that thing. Can get over there. I don't think so anyway. There's this. Maybe in here.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
All right. See ya. Oh, what's down here? Hey, you.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine. The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
Probably do. So I need physical instrument. I think if I wear a shirt, it gives me more. Huh. Maybe there wasn't. Oh, what would have been one of these? +2 physical instrument if shirt slot empty. This goes +1, but if I take it off, I have +2. I just want 3. Four. All right.
The worker is in a deep, perhaps he's on his way to... That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Pretty long.
Attaboy. It's coming back to him. You had your mesolimbic reward pathway worried there, not thinking about drinking all that time. It was like you weren't yourself.
Should I be drinking?
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade into yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
I'm not gonna lick it.
What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink.
I'm sorry.
Get your drink on and your act together.
Anyways, I'd like to try and wake him up.
Deep slumber. There is only one way to wake this bone idol from his slumber. Roar like a hurricane. Rip the buildings from the earth.
Wake up! This is an order. I am the law.
Why the yelling, man?
You're alive?
Wait, what? No, he was just sleeping. What do you want, officer?
Officer, even after a rude awakening, this dock worker respects the police more than they usually do, at least.
See anything interesting in your dreams?
God, no.
Was it pure nothing in consciousness, no larger than greatest malt?
The worker stares at you, his eyes dry from sleep.
I
A
guess
web
not.
of wrinkles covers his tanned forehead.
I don't know what you're talking about, kind sir. But when I'm out, then I'm really out. No malt grains or whatever, no poetry stuff, just quality time.
A little me time in the abyssal pelagic zone. You can never return to it now. Only detective work remains. Wakefulness and detection.
That's the name of my employer. I work in logistics.
He doesn't sound too enthusiastic about this.
How's that going?
How's it going? Haven't you noticed what's going on outside?
To my house.
Good. Then you understand the gist of it. We would all be better off without the employers. For one, I can get some goddamn shut-eye. Nate got it. Majoret's got it. He's guarding the gate. We are. The workers. The union. We know what we need.
Okay, I guess there's also Evron.
Yeah.
He's in charge of the union.
Yeah, what about it? You know, people die here every day. If someone has decided to die on top of a tree, then how is it my concern? I can tell you this. Troubles. You heard what I said?
The lieutenant gives you a little nod, then makes a note in his blue notebook. So Union people think he was a killer, he thinks. Even sleepy hair. This doesn't help a lot, but it's something. Good work, detective.
Indeed. Help yourself to some. Wait. No. Oh, it's empty. Sorry about
The dock worker doesn't answer.
You. Outside here. Oh yeah, I want to ask you about your garbage.
Can I help you? Mine? No, it belongs to the...
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep...
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
Oh, I think I need to...
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage...
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs.
Wonder what
Prod
this
at
is.
him and find out.
Doesn't seem callous to you regarding even your leftovers from the poor.
Callous? What are you? Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol.
You need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
See ya.
Indirect modes of taxation.
Oh, grr.
Turns out those Financial Oversight Committee gangsters stuffed millions of hard-earned dividends away in the last place anyone thought to look. The hearts and minds of everyday Revacholians. You need to spread that deregulation gospel to the people.
Absolutely. Now charge people all sorts of stuff. Yeah.
This trash container is locked with a well-oiled crack. The lock don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Didn't I just have a premonition that there's something in there?
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
Open it.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you.
Oh no.
You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Pick up the
Among
rags.
the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garment.
The victim's clothes? Cadaver in odor is faint. Drop them in here, officer. Guitar-marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything?
Something slimy catches your eye. A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from...
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt.
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than...
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one.
The lieutenant nods. Then, look, you see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands.
Food
It's
waste.
just organic waste. Cold and slimy. Nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a
Officer, is that your paperwork?
No, it can't be.
Yes, it is. Look. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form.
Oh no.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
I must have been cramping my style.
This is an official piece of paperwork. It probably contains notes on numerous ongoing investigations, and could even list undercover operatives, informants. I suggest integrating it into your style.
Easier said than done. How could this pathetic cabbage of copy paper and plastic ever become
Amen.
disco?
Yeah, I'll
It
do
would
it.
also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
I'm getting that mug
You
too.
pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
Antique.
Only in its social sensibility.
Take the mug.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Those are coming
From a
around.
distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit. What are you, deaf? They're perfect, like rock star politician and drug addict teacher. Embrace, yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop, Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Baye, badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a
Hell yeah.
ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera, lights. With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
Hell yeah. I need more of these things. Unlock a new slot. So I just need to talk to Garth again. What a lame name, though.
Can I help you?
Here's a key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for. How strange. I certainly didn't put them there. I think fugue states are more your forte, officer. Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for the trash collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
Yes?
Okay. I need more. I need more slots so I can get all of these. Okay, now we mess with the body. And that's where I'm gonna end it, because I'm tired. And I think I'll be definitely playing this, again. Eventually. And hopefully I'll see you guys there. Take care.